Hey, hey, hey. What's going on, everybody? I'm here. Unfortunately, Honk's wife was feeling a little bit under the weather, and it was kind of up to him to keep an eye on the kids. So, figured we'd give him some time to make sure that everything's all good on his end. He will likely be back next week, and hopefully everyone is doing well by that point. Nothing but best wishes going out to him and his family. All right, where are we here? Drop pop. Looks like everything's running smoothly. Go ahead and get my proper windows put up. The funny thing here is I want to find one of these ROMs that I haven't already played through, and it looks like I found one. I want to check one more before I get started. Please wait saving. I was thinking about one. That was closer to the top. There's one of these. If I've already played through this one in the past, then I'll probably just go back to that Mario one, and I have. So that one is what, this one? Yeah. And I mean, it's been long enough since I've played through any of these that it would probably be pretty fresh. But we've got like an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 45 minutes before the race would be opening up. So I have a little bit of time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Doesn't feel like I have speed keep. I do have respin. I can do a better check of speed keep right in here, and doesn't feel like it's on. We do have the fast door transitions and fast elevators, which is nice. Power bomb. Cool drops. Do want to check if save stations are going to give me a refill. Yes, they do. Okay, good. I can be slightly more brave with my exploration. Fuck. Supers. Let's just run through these idiots. I know that hasn't done wonders for my health, but I'll also just sit here and take out the Kago. Drop some requests into Rainwave. More power bombs is nice. There's an E-Tank. Supers. Yo, what's up, real work? Nap time, the original. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to use a power bomb to get out of here. Ooh, Dark Venetian Maze. Sounds delightful. Might have a maze to go to tomorrow. Very nice. Corn mazes are fun. Oh my god, I just barely saved that. Block broke on me and everything. Cheeky refill from the save station. And the little guys. Leave them in the dust. And it's an E-Tank. Oh yeah, I have respin. I don't really want to go through here just yet. Actually, I'm not sure what room this is. Okay, never mind. I think this leads to the map station. It's either map station or a missile refill. It's a missile refill. See, I've remembered enough about this game so that I can speedrun it. But there's a lot of this game that I have just forgotten over time. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, I want to get the stuff from down here, but I also want to get this thing. It's more supers. Oh, dude, I've never actually gotten 100% in this game. I came really close once. Got like 96% or something like that. I'm still not sure about the location of a handful of items. I think space jump this early is really nice. Turn Mario into some spaghetti. Question is, do I go do Spore Spawn now, or do I go get some more items first? I think we get some items first. Forgot there was a third one. Oh, and I have this spin jump as well. The automatic spin jump. I've got the color palette of like the real early 90s computer games. I can also go up here. If I can find a hole. Forgot where the rocks were. The Billy Mays room. Fun pencils. Isn't that just another word for crayons? I'm almost out of power bombs, and I think I will be here in a second. Yep. So I'm gonna need to hit a save station. I can't even get back through over there. Right. Shame you can't just do that in a regular game. There's something in that door down there, but I need more power bombs. It's the one bad thing about getting power bombs before you get actual bombs. As you become, like, hyper aware of your ammo count. Reserve. Pretty sure that's the map station over there. But we need to go back down anyways. It's gonna be the quickest way to get back to where I was in Brinstar. Get what's down here, which is another dog tank. Start filling those bad boys up. Really a neat palette for Brinstar. Okay, if I keep going down, I'm not going to be able to get past that green gate very easily, so I'm going to come back up here and go fight Spore Spawn. Yeah. I don't want to do that just yet. I think I need Wave Beam to get out of that room. I need Wave Beam to get either in or out of that room. Not just the power bomb to open it up. Boy, this is reminding me a lot of the Inferno caves from La Milano. This music. It's very similar. This is the round where he's gonna drop down and try to open on top of me. Or not. Jump around inside him a little bit. Ball jump off of him. Near. Ring ball. Hell yes, dude. I'm excited. Actually get to use it there. Don't have charge beam though. Are still missing that. I can do this room. Razor. All right. Crew attack. Okay, here we go. Starting to get overpowered. And I need to remember I can't unmorph in midair by pressing the jump button, because I have Spring Ball. There's always something that I felt was a bit more reliable for me, was using the jump button to unmorph besides the up button. So I think that definitely on the controller that I initially learned this game on, the D-pad was a bit more unreliable than this one. Let's get a refill. Let's go fight the big boy. Good music for the Kraid fight. Oh, good block. He is becoming very green. And now we got bombs. And now we got some garbage. So I can once again be a bit more well, I can be a bit less careful about my map navigation now. Don't have to worry about it as much. Nice hat. I can do wrecked ship. I can also do a little bit of Norfair. Go down to high jump and see what's there. But that's really about it. Gravity suit. Oh boy. Colors are getting wild on that space jump. Wait. I'm trying to remember if gravity also gives me heat protection. I think it does. Test real quick. Yeah, it does. Okay, so I can basically just do Norfair now. I don't have speed though. So I'd have to do the mock ball to get through here, and I'm not good at this particular mock ball. Can give it a shot though. Not if I just instantly unmorph. There we go. Okay. It's getting a little ridiculous now. I don't have, um, I don't have charge, and I don't know if uncharged plasma works against Crocomire. I know it works against a lot of these other fools in this area, so... It's the next one. It's just regular missiles. Still got plenty of time. Let's see what's down here. Bonk. Okay, more power bombs. There's some wave beam. There's my hey guys. E-tank. Still not sure about going to fight Crocomire, but there is... There is a couple of items I can get while I'm down there. Barely stuck that landing. Oh yeah, I need to finish up in Bubble Mountain. So there's a missile pack. Not really sure if I actually want to get that, though. Not doing 100%. Okay. We'll take a cheeky save here, though. I think there's something up here. Yeah. It's an E-tank. Man, Earthworm Jim did have some really cool music. Shame about the rest of the game. Hey there, buddy. It's gonna work? It will not. I have a lot of super missiles, though. Aim a lot higher than I thought you did. Damn, you have to put these things right up his nose. Quite literally with some of these shots. Now they change it on me. Cool. How did I do that the first time? Did like a spring ball out of a bomb jump. Plus I just didn't see what I was doing correctly. They're at the save station off to the right. There's something here. Ah. Grapple Bapple. super's back. I think that's pretty much everything here. So let's go do wreck ship. Ooh, actually. Might not be such a bad idea to do Meridius since I'm right here. I've already got gravity. And what's on Main Street here? Just missiles. Ooh, Mama Turtle. Nice, bunch of energy. This is the room I thought it was. I just didn't remember the setup to it, I guess. There's nothing over here. There's a couple things in this room. There's like 4 things down in the ground down there. I think I might need Speed Booster to get one of the things in here. Yeah, I need speed. I wanted to take it into the door with me, man. Okay, that's not the room I need. Can I at least see what's up here? No. Oh shit, it's over on the other side. Now, is this a super missile block? It is not. I have to sit here and hang out with Shack Tool for a little bit. Ice beam. You know, dude, I was actually just thinking, how come no one talks about saving Shack Tool? Doesn't he count as one of the animals? I guess not. Shack Tool should have his own ship. Probably just hooks up with Mama Turtle and they fly off into space together. And this is the map station? Yes. Squid slots. Lots of slots. Alright, so now I need to go to the other sandy pit room. This is true. Mama Turtle is a very powerful creature. Even Samus at full power is no match. Just make sure that none of these things hit me into the wall, because that would be bad. There is still something on this side, right? No, there's a rock. Boing, 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 boing. Even though this song is on my list of favorites, I honestly don't think I've ever played a Hitman game. I'm not good at stealth games. And it was always like the stealth missions in first-person shooters that I was the worst at. Yeah, we can go kill Big Shrimp. Unlock the rest of Meridia. Still don't have charge, though. That's not going to be an issue for Mother Brain. But I have to do the ice clip. I don't think I'm doing it right. I think I need the little gel. And he's running off in the opposite direction. One of you guys. Really? Kinda sucks. I thought there was a way to do it with one of the mock droids. Context. Phrasing. Come on, little guy. Ugh. Yeah, now he's just stuck jumping against the damn wall. Alright. Actually, I think these are all crumble blocks. No, those are power bomb blocks. I didn't think there was anything in here. This is just leading me back to Mama Turtle. Unless it's because I have Spring Ball. But I think it's because the Machtroid is too big. If I could get it frozen in place when it's stuck on me when I'm in Morph Ball, then maybe you can use it to Ice Clip, but I'm pretty sure you need the little slime. And there's my charge beam. Now we just need X-ray. Save station? Yeah. Might as well. Super duper. Dude, are we gonna end up getting 100 supers? I don't think that's unusual in this version of the randomizer, but still. Mr. Krabs! Yeah, we got okay crabs. We need the picture of the little crab with the cowboy hat that says Ye Claw. I found me Oklahoma crabs. I still say Oklahoma crabs sounds like the long lost relative of Minnesota fats. I got stuck in a block. We got our 100 missiles. This is the save station. Don't want to be in here just yet. Also, I thought that one door that I was looking for was actually going to be open. Turns out it was not. Map station. Still wish I had X-ray, because this fight would be over by now. It is over in just 3 shots, though, so I can't complain too loudly. I can run against the wall and show off some lag frames there. Lag frames, Dream Team. High jump boots. Since I found space jump so early, I wasn't really missing the high jump boots. Kinda need speed booster. Help! I can't stop running into spikes. Too stupid. I've seen the future, and it's 100 missiles shaped. Frighteningly enough, it's probably closer to the truth than any of us would like to admit. Greetings, my noble steed. This is the room where I need speed. I technically don't need it, but that's a reserve. Don't really need to worry about that. There's X-Ray. At least I'll be able to use that on Dragon. And I think Batwoon. I think you can microwave him. I think all you have to do is just equip it, fire the shot, and then you just have to flicker it a whole bunch. And there's a couple items up on the surface that I still need to get my hands on. Good old Machinarium. What a bizarre little game that is, but it is so cool. I don't know if Steam keeps track of this kind of stuff, but I'm pretty sure Machinarium was the first game that I put on my wish list. Definitely remember it was one of the first. Nice. It was one of the first like World of Long Plays videos that I really got into. I had seen a handful of long plays before Machinarium, but there we go. where are the crumble blocks? I thought there were crumble blocks up here. Guess not. What else can I get from over here? I think that might actually be it, for right now at least. Well, I think that might outright be it. See, I need to continue on this path. I've still got about 30 minutes before the race would be opening up. Basically, just need to get back to Meridia. Who's in here? It's funny, because I don't think this is the map station. I think this might actually be an item. Yes. Nope, that's the map station. Going for that speedball. I think that's just a save room. What's going on, Firebat? Hey, quick question. Is there actually a way to get the ice clip in Meridia off of a Moctroid? Or does it have to be the little slimy guy? Because I think the Moctroid is too big. Moctroid works. Is it because I have Spring Ball? Because I couldn't... When I crouch so that it flies down a little more before freezing. So do you have to, like, get it stuck on you while you're standing and then crouch? Because I was getting it stuck on me when I was in Morph. So I'd get it stuck on me in Morph, and then I'd shoot upwards. And I was just not seeming to get it. Oops. Yeah, the room right before Batoon. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I've got Speed Booster now, so it doesn't really matter that much. But I was just trying to get into Dragon a bit early. Kinda glad that I didn't, because now I have X-ray scope. I need to not shoot things here. I need to not shoot things here. Missiles. Oh, jump and aim down to land on it. Okay. Still think it might have something to do with the fact that I have Spring Ball. I think that might have just been messing with it in an unfortunate way, but I could be wrong on that. I think any time that I've gotten it to work, I think I used the little slime instead of the mock droid, so only I had a way to unequip Spring Ball. I know. But alas, es imposible. I think I'm going to give it another shot just because I can. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized I was thinking in kind of a dumb way when I was doing this earlier. I was thinking you had to... I was thinking you had to do it in a different way. Let's get rid of him. Let's bring him up. So you just, like, do that. Yep, there we go. Yep, I was just doing it wrong. He's dead, right? Let's stop doing this. Wait, I thought that worked. I must have been missing a lot of those shots. There we go. How a bomb. I think this is just refills and a save station. Hold on, I need to put this song on my favorites list because it's kind of neat. Alright. I think I'm gonna microwave him. I kind of want to do the grapple beam kill, but... I can do that another time. I canceled out of the shot too quick. And I'm doing it wrong. There we go. And there's my Various suit. Have to see what my colors for Various suit are. Very pink. Bedazzled silver. That sounds like it might actually be a real color. Oh man, so I actually took a couple minutes, I think it was just last night, to do something that I've been thinking about doing for a little while. And that was checking to see how much of this one particular game that I've played 60 minutes of is actually left after the developers stopped supporting it. I don't think there's any reason for me to go this way. It was Shadowrun Chronicles Boston Lockdown, and it was an online only game. Not really so much an MMO. It was like there was an online lobby, and you know, you could go on like instances with other people. And again, I only ever played an hour of it, but I had been curious lately to see how much of that game is actually left. And the answer is basically nothing. There's nothing of that game that survives. I didn't even get like a title screen. I just got a screen with a character on it that said, you know, no lobbies exist. And it got stuck on the verifying you through Steam text. But that's one of those things, man, where I paid for that game, and now it's just fucking gone. Can't even, like, create a character and wander around in an empty lobby. So, does kind of suck, but at the same time, I also don't remember exactly how much money I spent on that game. But it was one of the modern Shadowrun games, so I probably paid, you know, somewhere between $10 and $20 for it. And it just sucks that there's nothing of it left. If only I lived in Europe and could support the Stop Killing Games initiative. But alas. I live in America, a land where they do not care about consumer rights, and will often find ways to circumvent those laws. Thankfully, the three other modern Shadowrun games were not online. Shadowrun Returns, Dragonfall, and Hong Kong. They're all still there. Still need to play through the main story of the second and third modern Shadowrun games. So I played through the story of the first one a couple times. And the big reason I've got hours in Shadowrun Dragonfall is because of the custom map where they were remaking the SNES Shadowrun. Oh, I can just use screw attack. Should actually open up one of those games again one day and see if there's any kind of mod that recreates the Sega Genesis version of Shadowrun. It's a very different game to the Super Nintendo one. The big selling point for me about the Genesis one, besides the fact that it is much more of an open world than the Super Nintendo one, was just the look of cyberspace, the look of the Matrix. The cyberspace sections just looked so much better on the Sega Genesis version. The Super Nintendo version had like a really low detail top-down perspective, whereas the Genesis one was a more detailed view and more directly behind the character. And there was a whole lot more customization of what your character could do in cyberspace in the Genesis version. In the Super Nintendo one, you could just like download data files from mainframes, RAID database. In the Genesis one, you could do like in the Super Nintendo one, you basically had one attack. But in the Genesis version, you had a lot more that you could do to the intrusion countermeasures. And there was more variety in the ice as well. Oh yeah, and you could actually see them. Seem to remember in the Super Nintendo game, you just couldn't see the enemies in the Matrix, which is just fantastic. But on Genesis, you could see them, and there was a wider variety of them. And I'm keeping a bit of a closer eye on my time now. I should be able to get this wrapped up before race time, though. Also, one of these days, I really want to try to time and angle a shot correctly so that this second pirate deflects it and it kills the first one. I've seen the first pirate get hit by a deflected shot. I just haven't seen him get killed by one. I don't think this works on Ridley. Because I think the shot just, like, stops. Yeah. This is my last E-tank. Nope, missiles. And there's the race channel. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a different day when I learn that. And I have Spring Ball. Is there anything actually over here? Yes. couldn't remember if there was actually something over there or if it was just another one of those weird places where they put breakable blocks for no apparent reason. Unreasonable blocks. Unreasonable blocks. Works like magic. Yeah, buddy. Real work slogan spirit. I don't think I'm missing anything that's off to the left. I'm pretty sure I've bypassed 2 missile tanks. One in Bubble Mountain on the bottom right, and then the other one at Meridian Main Street. Pretty sure that's it, though. I mean, I know there's other items that I'm missing. I've found as many of them as I can think of. If I get 98%, I'm going to be a little upset, but not that much. Reminder that I have a dumb chip. Oh, I need to get... I don't need to get them, but I can get the items from the climb. Or the item from the climb. That's not a super missile door. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably update that at some point. There's my last E-tank. Everyone's Twitch page is outdated. Uh-huh. Yeah, I should really just have the speedrun times on there. I think the last time I updated mine was to update a lot of the links to my speedruns because they were all linking to Twitch VODs that were about to get deleted. Because I very rarely have streams that are less than 3 hours anymore. I find that 100-hour limit is a little silly. I think Twitch should have just upgraded their servers, improved their storage. But at the same time, I understand that a lot of older VODs don't get a lot of love. That's also mostly because Twitch is terrible when it comes to VODs. I'd rather just watch that shit on YouTube like a grown-ass adult. Oh, and I'm missing 2 reserves. That's right. There was one on the wrecked ship that I just said no to at the time. No, they actually gave more like... I want to say they gave... The earliest I heard about it, I swear they were saying it was going to happen in April. But I was thinking that I had like less than a week to do it. And I have 10 years worth of VODs. Had 10 years worth of VODs. Yeah, I went into panic mode one night, and I just uploaded as much shit as I possibly could onto YouTube. I still have... I think I'm actually down to like only maybe 3 VODs left to transfer over. So I've been doing it somewhat steadily. I am not going to be... Oh, I've already transferred it, but I'm not going to be deleting the VOD of my goofy RPG Maker game, You Have to Find the Chicken. I'm keeping that on Twitch for as long as I possibly can. Oh. Oh. Getting psyched out by the shot count. Probably should unequip my suit. Otherwise, this is going to take a hot second. Yeah, in this version of the Varia randomizer, Mother Brain's stand-up is... Oh, I thought you were talking about the animation at the beginning of the fight. Um, no, I'm good. I've got a reserve. Oh, she's also not going to rainbow beam me again. There we go. Yeah, the luck, not the hacks. Well, you'd probably know more about that than I do. Actually got time to hop into the race channel and get joined up. All right, lady. Back yo chicken ass on up. Shame I can't always get the pillars to cooperate like that. Did I turn screw attack back on? I did not. Let's do that. And I'm gonna be doing the thing, so fair warning. If you want good pillars, enter the room holding angle down and running, fire 2 shots. Problem is, if I go in there... Well, this is not the animals. One of those surprise. Then I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna sit here going through endless rooms of Kung Fu pirates. When I can just leave. Like, I don't know if it was just 2 rooms of Kung Fu Pirates or if it was an endless string of them. Didn't feel like figuring it out. GG. Speaking of good games, I've been catching up on the current StarCraft League that's going on right now. Pretty sure, last I checked, they were still in the round of 16. They might be in the round of 8 by now. Oh, baby. A 3-hour and 25-minute long video. A retrospective on Ultima Serpent Isle. Oh, man. I've been waiting for a new Ultima retrospective to drop. Those videos are a lot of fun. Especially since I have no plan on ever playing any Ultima game. Maybe the ones on Game Boy. Because those are a lot more like Legend of Zelda than Ultima. Just gonna have to look for the fucking channel, aren't I? Boop, 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 boo. Yeah, they are on the round of 8 right now. Who was it? There was some Protoss that I was watching where I was like actually starting to pick up strategies just from watching them. I think it was Bisu? But either way, I've been watching enough StarCraft lately that I thought it would be a good idea to reinstall the game and try to play it. And oh my god, I am still fucking terrible at real-time strategy games. StarCraft 1. If you stand against the wall holding angle down and full jump when the word escape is fully drawn, you can hold left to get a 3.0 and set up good pillars. I have always started running towards the door when the word immediately is getting typed out. So yeah, it's right around the same time you're talking about. 152.09. We cut the 2. But yeah, no, I'm still way too fucking slow. Dear Force! Almost missed it. I am still way too slow of a player to actually play StarCraft 1. Like, I tried just facing off against the computer, and I thought I was doing good, and then they rolled on my fucking expansion with like 5 siege tanks, and I'm like, oh, well, shit. I can't do anything against this. Where do I watch it? Let me just make sure I'm saying or I'm getting the name of the channel right. It's Soup Esports EN on YouTube. Let me just blat that down. Sosti had rated Artosis a few times. Absolutely hated that guy's streams. Yeah, the Artosis and Tasteless are the ones that mainly do the commentary. And I mean, they're the first two casters that I saw on the Africa TV channels. So they are just kind of the voices of StarCraft to me. Pretty sure they both have their own casting channels. $91%. So I still missed a lot of shit. I don't know, man. I've always, whenever I've played against the computer, or whenever I've played in the campaigns, I always feel myself more drawn to Terran, just because I feel like I understand Terran a little bit. But I've always been intrigued by Protoss. Those carriers just seem way too good to be true. And then I've liked playing Zerg in the past. But again, I'm not fast enough and I'm not good enough to have an actual viable opinion on anything in StarCraft. Like, I was at least... No, I can't even compliment my play in StarCraft 2. Because I would just play against lowest level computers. Dude, there have been like a couple games, I think from the round of 16 in the current ASL, that were like 30 and 40 minutes long. It was just ridiculous to watch. Mech is most fun, Zerg for that OP late game tech. Protoss for storm spam. And I think it might have been Bisu again, that was just going nuts with the carriers, which looked like a lot of fun. And then I think it was Barracks that was going around with Valkyries. And a lot of that stuff looked a lot of fun. Looked like a lot of fun. Yeah, I like the match that I saw from Bisu. Still don't think that I've watched enough to really have much of a knowledge of who the top tier players are. I used to know that shit for StarCraft 2, but then I watched a tournament from either last year or earlier this year and saw my dude Maru just get bodied. There has at least been a little bit of crossover with StarCraft 2 runners with StarCraft 2 players going back to StarCraft 1. So that's been kind of interesting to see. Kind of thinking Baby Metroid. I want to play as someone that has a stupid ship, though. And I just played as Mario, so I don't want to be him again. And everybody else's stupid ship is way too small. Except for the Castlevania characters. Could go with Richter. Yeah, I like the idea of just rolling out with like 8 carriers and just filling the sky with those little attack ships. But I am not good at either the micro or the macro or the build order or anything. I'm just I'm happy that the original version of StarCraft 1 is free. And I guess Brood War, but I'm specifically meaning not the remastered version. Oh, I have to use vanilla palette if I want the dumb ship. That's right. Yeah, SC2 is free. Um, but yeah, basically have to be online to play it, and I wasn't a fan of that because I don't think I have an active Battle.net account anymore. I think when I went to the site, I just like continued with my Google account. That and StarCraft 2 is a big fucking game compared to the first one. And I'd rather just get good at the first one, but even that I know is a long shot for me. Anyways, I will be right back. And I'm back just in time. It's probably my other reason why I like Terran so much. It's their soundtrack is my favorite of the three. All right, let's get my GLHF cut and copied. I'm happy that StarCraft is still as popular as ever. And Blizzard has not really had to do much in terms of like maintaining balance in that game. They kind of struck gold with it the first time out. I just probably I need to play against the computer a lot more, and I need to actually watch videos on the game. But I think the other thing is I should probably set up hotkeys. But at the same time, I did hear one of the commentators say, yeah, StarCraft is just a 300 APM game. Deal with it. Well, shit. Oh, very nice, dude. Fun luck, good have. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. Race will begin. In 3, 2, 1, go! But yeah, I know there's a lot of pro players as well as the commentators that have if not tutorials, then knowledge of where to find tutorials. Punched a baby. But I don't know. As soon as I found myself playing a game with cheat codes on, I'm just like, what am I doing? StarCraft, to me, is not one of the games that becomes more fun with cheat codes. If you have cheat codes on, why don't you just send one Marine down to their base and just wreck them? 4265. Like, some of the games I play, the cheat codes and the exploits, in my opinion, kind of add to the experience. Primarily Skyrim, but that's just That's just because those are bugs and exploits that have been left in this game that's as old as it is and has never been properly patched. Oh, sure, they've added a bunch of stuff to Skyrim over the years, but they haven't, like, they haven't really fixed much. Maybe like some nav meshing at the beginning of the game, but that's about it. And that's just so that you don't get stuck onto a random bird while you're still in the cart on the trip to Helgen, and your cart just ends up in the sky. That, and last I checked, Bethesda was of the opinion where, oh, the community will do this for us. And that is that is not an attitude that I appreciate from a game developer. Oh, let's just let the community do it for us. But yeah, for a game like Skyrim, the bugs and exploits real quickly just become part of the experience. And it's like, okay, how can I use this to my advantage? And next thing I know, I'm sitting there for the fucking 100th time doing the Fortify Restoration loop. But at least by that point, I've already had a whole boatload of fun playing through the Skygerfall mod. I'm never taking that mod out of my load order. It really does feel more like a 90s PC dungeon crawler than Skyrim's open world adventure, which I appreciate having the ability to do both. It's just they've really simplified Daggerfall's bonkers ass dungeon designs. And there's still a dungeon or two in that mod that give me trouble every time I play it. Think of the quest where you have to go into the basement of Castle Sentinel, and there's like a lever puzzle that you have to do to lower like this magical barrier. That one trips me up almost every single time I've played through that mod. And then a dungeon like Orsinium is just big and long and full of enemies. Same with Durrani Tower. That one I feel like I get tripped up more by the number of enemies. 'Cause there's one part that's kind of laid out like a grid of hallways, and there's like 3 vampires in there, maybe 4, and you can get fucking swarmed so easily. And you could probably still do... Well, I mean, you'd have to spawn in ingredients, but you could still do the Fortify Restoration loop in Skygerfall. There's nothing preventing you from doing it, it's just that you can't just naturally find the ingredients that you need for it. And soul gems are, like, particularly rare in that mod. That's the other thing. It's too early. Still a ridiculously fun game. I was just playing through it the other night. Decided to give myself a quest to find a couple of alchemy ingredients out in the wild. And it took me a while. And I had fun doing it. So I can't complain too much. Then I popped one of my glitchy potions and maxed out my smithing skill in one in one fucking instance. I am really glad that I showed up late to the Skyrim party. Because, like, all that shit had already been figured out. Wiki's worth of exploits have already been written. That is 9 times out of 10 why I wait as long as I do before playing new games. I want their respective communities to do as much information gathering as they can. Because again, I come from a time where internet walkthroughs and guides were not always available for every game. Damn it. Burned that second one. The other thing I've been checking out on YouTube lately has been the Drumeo channel. And one of the things they do is they give drummers, like somewhat famous drummers, they give them music, songs from other bands that they've never heard before, and they give them a drumless version of the track. And then the guys will take however long it takes them to like write their own drum part for someone else's song. The one that cracked me up to no end was they had Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater. And the track that they gave him was Shake It Off by Taylor Swift. So here you have like one of the best prog metal drummers in the world. And he's playing along Shake It Off by Taylor Swift. And he's just laying down like this incredible fucking drum track. And then once he's done, he hears what the drums for the song are actually like. And he's just like, there's fucking nothing here. Some of the drummers, I have absolutely no idea who they are or who they play with. And then it's like, wait a minute, this is your first time hearing Led Zeppelin? This is your first time hearing Slayer? This is your first time hearing, you know, such and such music that I've been listening to since fucking high school. And it's the same thing with like the vocal coaches react channels or the classical composer reacts channels, where it's like, how have you never heard this song before? And I guess just there's a lot of people out there that never really listen to the radio. You know, or they're always listening to music that they have from their own collection. You know, of musicians of a certain style that they enjoy. But then all of a sudden they start listening to like some of this heavier shit and they're like, oh my god, I love this stuff so much. Like one of the vocal coaches had never listened to Rage Against the Machine before. And after 2 songs, she's like, I absolutely love this sound that they have. And of course, I can't even I can't talk about Rage Against the Machine without bringing up my new favorite meme that's associated with Rage Against the Machine. And that's younger listeners saying, "Oh, I liked Rage Against the Machine until they got all political." That cracks me up. It's like that's just called not understanding what you're listening to. No, we're doing this now. Right, bright yellow ice beam. We just can't have nice things. Deepest sherbet. Sounds tasty. It's like rainbow sherbet, but instead of like all the light pastel colors, they're using like the Crayola bold marker set. Oh man, be a lot of sherbet. That's basically just taking the tub home from the grocery store and just sitting down and going to town on it. Welcome to going to town country. Welcome to going to town country sounds like it should be a farming game. Like a Harvest Moon clone. Mr. Krabs! And we got okay crabs. Oh, no. Alucard? This is Richter, dummy. There we go. Wing smash. Wing smash! Actually, I think that's what it's called when Alucard does that. I don't know if that's the wing smash when Richter does it, or if it's just like the air dash. I don't think I've ever actually read the instruction manual for Symphony of the Night. Pretty sure I've got it. I have a PS1 copy of it. And I let go of the button. And this isn't timed right. At least I hit him with 2. Should probably just finish him with missiles. I also need some health. Boy, good thing I got that health. Okay, finishing the missiles should be more viable now. There we go. I didn't die. Came close. Boom. Missed that damn atomic. Would have been too high up for the Shine Spark the first time I tried it. The second time I was just a little bit too low. I would like a little bit more health. Gravity Sweets. Not a bad vanilla palette for Richter. It just slam right into that fish. Nope. Dude, this guy, Eventime, is requesting some good stuff. To make sure this song is on my favorites list. Yes. Like it could be an interesting exercise to put together an MSU1 music pack for Diddy Kong using nothing but like DKC 1 and 2 tracks. I don't know a damn thing about the music from DKC 3. But I knew that 1 and 2 both had really good music. Oh, and something else I saw when I was flipping around through my Steam library. I did my occasional check to see if there are any more Trip to Vinelands games. And while currently there are not, there's just 1 through 4. I did see that TTV 1 and 2 are both on sale for 49 cents. And TTV2 is the one that I like the most. And the fact that that's only 49 cents right now, that's a hell of a deal. And 3 and 4 aren't even on sale, but they're both 99 cents. So you can get all 4 of the games for like $3. And honestly, the really big difference between the the TTV games is just the music. It's still like the same basic gameplay, Still the same concept. But the music is definitely different in all four of them. And I am a sucker for the music from the second one. Fight? I think it was a couple weeks ago when I just decided to, damn it, when I just decided to mess around with some Super Metroid glitches. It had come off the heels of me watching a handful of videos about game glitches, and actually watched one on Aria of Sorrow, and kind of got a little bit more information about one of the really big wall zips in the game. And that might be something that I need to try. Because it's one of those things where, like, every time I tried to do it, I just didn't have the proper setup at the beginning. Especially when some of the zips and clips in Aria of Sorrow are as easy as they are. I kind of figured that some of the other ones would just be that easy as well. And no, there's a little bit more setup that you have to do. It's all about wedging your sprite into the wall ever so slightly, and then doing inputs on basically the same frame. Which isn't really that hard, it always sounds harder than it is. But there's a zip in particular that takes you from the arena, which is in the bottom left-hand corner of the castle, all the way up to the top floor. And that cuts out so much walking. And especially on the dumb little route that I do, it would It would cut a significant amount of time off of that run. I think as it stands, it might be like a 15-minute run. Particular zip might cut it all the way down to like either 10 or under. But then there's other shit that you have to do, like you have to start the wall zip as a bat so that you're going horizontally. And then you have to open up the pause screen and use the sleep command to set yourself back to the title screen. And then when you reload that save, you're no longer in bat form. You're in your human form, but you're going vertically through the wall instead of horizontally. So it's a bunch of like really quick inputs. You just have to visually be able to recognize exactly where you are in that damn wall. And then, of course, there's been a whole host of Skyrim glitch and exploit videos that I've been rewatching for the fucking 50th time. A bunch of Oblivion ones that I've been rewatching. Still think the only way that I'm gonna ever go back to Oblivion is if I get a PS3 copy of it and I'm able to actually play it with a controller. I am just too blasted lazy to continuously move this dumb little end table 12 inches closer to my chair. Like, if that, but it's probably close enough to that. And I didn't jump through this door. Keep saying one day I need to get a computer desk and have like an actually favorable setup, but I know it's never gonna happen. Oh hell yeah, this is one of my requests. most hype music in all of Ace Attorney. I really think that playing through this game with Ponk was the right way for me to do it. Just to have someone else to bounce ideas off of. Still a really, really fun game. I might give the second one a shot one day, but also think it might be like Mega Man Battle Network, where, nope, I like the first one. Don't worry about the rest. You should be dead. Oh my god, these jumps. Oh wow. Tillamorph and Firebat just finished like 7 seconds apart. Hot damn. Got Tillamorph taking first with a 47.43, and Firebat taking second with a 47.50. GG to both. Yellow and green on this screw attack has given me really strong Mohawk and Headphone Jack vibes. I'm done. There we go. Final Fantasy 3 PSP. I think this is the version that I have on Steam. Well, besides the Pixel remaster. Which I was recently thinking I need to give FF1 a shot again. Since I've got the Pixel remaster, it's no reason to not give it a shot, I guess. Nope. Baby jumps. almost opposite rink of colors are confusing. Hey, what's up, Tillamorph? Thanks for the race. GG to both you and Firebat on such a close time. Damn it. I was hoping that was going to be charged up enough. Got her. Oh boy. Snap, crackle, and pop all the knuckles on both hands. Holy crap. Range of movement again. Oh no, my baby. He's been covered in onions. 57-18. To be expected, I guess. Map navigation still needs work. Phantoon sucked. Punch her in the eyeball. Yeah. I think I'm just shooting too much as well. And hit the enter key. 59-34. GG. No, my dry erase marker. Those are ugly fucking numbers, and I'm gonna try that again. Better. Thank you for the GGs. Go ahead and pop out of the race channel and celebrate the fact that I just got third place. You know, webcam that just points at your dry erase board. Hey there, word spoken. Thank you for the GG. Save the saves. I could actually put it on the side of my desk here. I don't know how I would affix it. Let me look at the back of this thing. Okay, it used to have like a sticky hook, like a little plastic hook that had some glue on it. That is long gone. And the other way of affixing it is with these little magnets that probably don't have much drawing power. Oh, baby. Love the soundtrack from Perfect Dark. Air Force! I think I need to find the rest of my colored dry erase markers and actually, like, clean this whole thing up. Because since I usually just erase where I write the times, the rest of the dry erase board is rather dusty by comparison. I don't feel like redrawing that little cartoon Metroid that I did, though, because I think I did a really good job. And I mean, it's just a bunch of circles, some V's, and some S's. It's like the simplest way to draw a Metroid and still have it be understood that it's a Metroid. All right. Brings me to the halfway point. We have some time during the intermission. I want to check if I've got save states for Aria of Sorrow. think I do. Yep, I do. Oh, I even have a couple in the right spot, too. See, I'm in the wall. What the hell? So then I need to... I need to, like, backdash and bat at the same time? So you need to have Soma's arm clipping into the wall a little bit like that. I think I need to have it clipping in a bit more, actually. Because I think it's supposed to be overlapping that first, like, pixel of that light color in the wall. Yeah, like that. I think it's just hold fast forward, let my magic refill a bit. Might need to go find this video explanation again. Because I thought it was like just... Thought it was just backdashing and turning into a bat in the same frame. There might be a D-pad input. Oh, well, that does that. I think it was Phobia on YouTube. Yeah. Mute that. Oh, it's backdash and double tap R. But I think yeah, I'm already that far in. Oh, it's turn into a bat and hold right. Now I'm not getting in as far as I was. Oops. All right, where is he backdashing from? From like right on the left edge of the torch. And then down to crouch. I'm hitting R too many times. I'm hitting R too many times. There we go. So that's the placement I need. And apparently all I need to do is just turn into a bat and hit right. Is that like a same frame input? Does he even say? Yes. Turn into a bat and hold right on the same frame. Oh boy. All right, so we're back to the right spot. My timing has just got to be off by the smallest possible increments. Yeah, I don't get this one. I wonder if he means left. No? Okay. Because again, that's where I'm supposed to be, with my arm in the wall by a couple of pixels. And all it says is turn into a bat and hold right on the same frame. I think I'm just going to refresh this save state once my magic gets filled back up. This would be a lot easier to do if I was playing on my actual cartridge, because I've gotten 100% souls on that, and I've got the ring that replenishes magic, or that makes magic basically unlimited. I'm on Soma. Refill your bars. Alright, that's good. This game has a lot of really tricky placements. Mm-mm. Don't get. Just simply do not get. I don't know how much more on the same frame I'm gonna be able to get than what I was just doing. So get me out of here. Well, where do we turn when it's time to throw up our hands? We go to the homebrew channel. And we go to Genesis Plus GX. Have actually been watching a bit more of the long play of this game called Vey. It's the only other Sega CD game that I have. It seems like a really basic RPG. I haven't really gotten to a point in that game's story where it like sets itself apart from anything else I've ever seen. The Robo Chicken with the pouch on the front. This is appropriate music for this intro. All right. Let's do the thing. Um, I pushed the wrong button. Am I on 5 instead of 7? No. The fuck? Am I on 2 instead of 7? Possibly. Yes. I got one number ahead of myself in my notes. Thankfully, it didn't warp me anywhere that'd be too crazy for me to find my way back from. One more 5 and I should be there. Yep. I'm back on track. And here we are. And the last one. All right. Let's go wrap this up. This is one of the only remotes where I really need to count the buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it is the last one. On most of these remotes where I have to hit a high number, It's usually the last button on the remote. And actually, the two 8s that I have in this order are both in a 9-button configuration, so it's always the bottom middle. Well, GG. We got to look at dinosaurs made out of lightning and save the internet. What a magnificent video game. I mean, if you've already got an emulator that is capable of playing Sega CD games, I'd say give this game a shot. It's a lot of dumb fun. It does have a lot of dumb, cheesy humor in it, but a lot of the gags are actually pretty funny the first time or two you see them. When you've messed around with this game as much as I have, lightning dinosaurs and finding all of the genies is really like the only interesting part anymore. As mentioned in the past, any percent is fine. The guy has changed his handle a couple times since he did it, but the guy that used to be known as Stuff is Stuff has the record for this game on console. I believe I still technically have the record on emulator. But without knowing more about BIOS files, it seems like the only difference between his run and mine is the fact that since I'm running off emulator, the individual rooms load in faster. And that's down to either the BIOS file that I'm using or just the fact that I'm playing on emulator. The only other non-made up viable speedrun category, in my opinion, as I have always said, is finding all of the booby-trapped buttons, because you do get a special ending for setting off all of the booby traps. All gags is not really viable in my opinion because of how the game counts gags. And there's a handful, there's like two or three, I think three, forced game over rooms, and the game counts those as gags. Pretty sure the game tracks which buttons you've pressed in each of the rooms separately than gags. I really hope that room transitions are not counted as gags, because that means that all gags would just be go through the game and press every single button. And since I don't think you can skip the gags while you're watching them, that means you're sinking multiple hours. And if you're going to spend multiple hours on a speed run, go play an RPG instead. All right. Who am I playing as this time? Could pull out the hat, but I have not updated the list of names in the hat since I have gotten all fucking 70, however many different characters there are. Now, where's that Birdman? There he is. I think I've only used this guy once, in just his vanilla colors. We'll see what he looks like when we dye his feathers. One thing I really appreciate about Firebat's speed demos patch is it shows all three of the suits in the very first 3 demos. So if I'm ever just looking for... If I'm ever just looking to see what the palette of my character looks like, I just need to sit through 3 demo scenes instead of watching like halfway through the second set of demos. Yeah, I think it's just down to like the limited color palette that this character uses. You don't really get anything crazy. Oh, let's go Keiko Demon. Haven't been this guy in a little while. What's my request line looking like? Close to done. Sure. Oh god. Various suit is horrifying. Man. Cacodemon just doesn't have great colors either. What about old Captain Novalin? I feel like I haven't been him in a while. Gonna have to make a decision here pretty soon. Oh god. No. It's no already. Let's see, who's got a funny space jump? Zelda 2 Link is always a good choice. Link to the Past is also a good choice. I think we go Zelda 2 Link. Easily an S tier sprite. Can we get a better palette, please? Uh-oh. Well, I mean, is this gonna crash the cutscene? Zelda 2 Link used to not crash the cutscene. And it crashed the cutscene. should just need to run through the cutscene here, create some save files, and then link 4 should work. $19.90 motherfucking 4. There we go. And this only works because all of my ROMs have the same name. They're just in different folders, so they're all running off of the same SRM file, I think is what it is. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right. Let's actually get ready before I enter anything. Hmm. Usually I feel bad when I call out Firebat for practicing series so hard that he loses track of time. Either that or he did fall asleep. 'Cause he hasn't shown up for the GLHF yet. If I still had the Charmander command, it would be a good time for it. I poke him? A command here? Doesn't look like it. I mean, if I started right now, they'd both still beat me. There he is. There we go. It's gonna make me feel better by the time we get to the end of the run. And away we go. I didn't do a countdown. No. The steamy steps, they got me. Already 94. So much steam. Yo, the vanilla response. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. You've had the old vanilla response a couple times over the past couple weeks. And Spacer Crab just gets confused saying all this other goofy shit. Names of random ass made up colors. Slogans based off of whatever random effluvia happens to fall out of my mouth. And then there's squids. Moon Pearl. Duff the streamer says asks for nothing in return. I guess that's technically true. Since I'm pretty sure words can't ask for things in return. People can use words to do such things as these. Tiny morph ball, yeah. It's like mini Samus, just with Link. Shockingly perfect for a Super Metroid sprite. Is Link from Zelda 2. Never would have thought it. I know he's a good sprite from Metroid 1, but my goodness, I have not even... I've seen a handful of streams and videos of people playing the Metroid 1 randomizer, but my goodness, I don't think I could play that game randomized. That game already seems random enough for me. Magnetic Shower. Think positive. Think magnetic shower. As long as it's not a brick shower, I think we're all fine. Oh, dude, Metroid 1 is a game I can't even play without fucking cheat codes. Let alone trying to play it randomized. I am shocked and amazed every time I make it through that game. It's like, holy crap, I actually remember where I'm going sometimes. Save states help. Yes, they do. Remember how to find more. Like, if I had to play through that game with the risk of dying, I just would not. I'd just go play some other NES game that I like better. I mean, trying to get down to Ridley is easily the hardest part. Because Norfair just has so many rooms that look the exact same. I don't think I've activated the gate just yet. Nope. Okay, good. Like, trying to get out of Kraid's area really sucks. Especially if you're not good at the mid-air jumping. in that game. Even if you are, there's parts of that escape that just really suck. But Norfair and Ridley's area are just awful. Raid sure is cute in comparison to this game, though. Yeah. Yeah, you can say that. I'd agree with it. It's more appropriate to maybe compare him to Mini Kraid, but no, he went through literally a massive transformation. Ridley didn't change that much. Kind of one of the reasons why I always thought that the Ridley fight in Metroid Zero Mission was more than just a little bit off. It's like, this isn't how it happened. Come on, game. Light arrow. Raid's a lot easier in this game, though. Even with cheat codes on, the bosses in Metroid 1 are just such a pain in the ass. And then the Mother Brain fight might actually be like the laggiest thing on the NES. I'm sure there's something out there that beats it, but my god. Not by much. That whole room just slows that game down to a fucking crawl. Oh. One of the many reasons why I'm glad that I switched over to the game channel. We get the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest soundtrack. Got him. Like, it's probably just because I'm a sucker for Mystic Quest, but this game's whole soundtrack is good to great. Every single song in Mystic Quest is some of my favorite music on the Super Nintendo. Like, I mean, FF6 and Chrono Trigger had some phenomenal music. Secret of Mana had some phenomenal music. But Give me the Mystic Quest soundtrack any day of the week. Love this game's music. I need more randomizer ROMs for this game, but I also need to figure out how the website version of the randomizer actually works. I need to look at it one of these days when I don't have some kind of arbitrary time limit or some kind of arbitrary attention limit. Or I could do the simple thing and just use Abyssinim's randomizer because it's so much easier to use for people that aren't incredibly tech savvy or web savvy or savvy. Which I still need to do that. I need to go through my SD card here and I need to delete a whole bunch of randomizer ROMs and put on new ones. And possibly delete that giant folder of Sega Genesis games that I'm never going to play. Got the accidental damage boost, didn't know what to do with myself afterwards. Probably also delete a whole bunch of those Game Boy Color ROMs, because don't think I'm ever going to play those, because I was never really too aware of what the Game Boy Color had to offer. It's definitely more aware of the original Game Boy's library, and then of course Game Boy Advance. Speaking of phenomenal soundtracks, I still need to actually play through the original Super Nintendo version, but the playthrough I had with Ponk of the remake of this was so much fun. If I'm remembering right, we played it in German. It's like I told him right at the beginning, it's like, nah, dude, we can play in German, it's fine. If I have questions about what the characters are saying, I'll ask. Secret of Mana feels a lot easier when you've got a second person helping you out. I don't remember if Secret of Mana actually had multi-tap capability, so you could actually play with two other people. I seem to think that it did not. Could be wrong. Really thought that the multi-tap was mostly just for Bomberman, since I'm pretty sure that it was a Hudson Soft thing. Got all three of them. Wow. That might be the first time I've ever done that. Feel like that one guy in Master of the Flying Guillotine. I killed 7 in one blow. Which, by the way, Master of the Flying Guillotine is easily my favorite Kung Fu movie. Easily. It's one of those movies I saw like late as fuck one night on like Showtime. And was just captivated by what I saw. The other weird thing about that movie is it uses a Kraftwerk song. Like, repeatedly throughout a large portion of the movie. And I thought that was very strange. And they use another Kraftwerk song right at the tail end. If I'm remembering right, it's a couple songs off of the Autobahn album. And I just remember being like so confused by that at the time. It's like, what? Why are they using Kraftwerk? But the big, like, set piece of the first half of the movie is a big martial arts tournament. And being a fan of Dragon Ball Z, I'm a fan of martial arts tournaments. I'm also a fan of this particular piece of music. Shame that my audio is going to get nuked for having it on here, but you know. The other neat thing about Master of the Flying Guillotine is they do have like superhuman fighters. They have this chubby guy that is, you know, impervious to pain when you hit him in the stomach. And they've got the Dalsim style yoga master that can like stretch out his limbs. And then of course the hero of our film, the one-armed boxer. And then the blind assassin that kills people with the flying guillotine. Like, it is goofy and awesome in dangerously equal measures. Come on, Ghost. Give me that fast fast. Give it to me. Ah, you son of a bitch. Not even a fast mid. Fast slow. Clunk. Kicked sand in his face and stole his lunch money. Holy crap. Freaking get some. Once. I think the big thing that I liked about um, Master of the Flying Guillotine, it was really, really easy for me to keep track of who all the characters were because they were like really clearly identifiable. Because that can be a problem that I have with a lot of kung fu movies, is that the characters might have strong characteristics, but they're not as easily identifiable to a big dumb set of Western eyes. That was one movie that it took me a while to find a physical copy of. But I finally did it one day. Got it. I think, although there is one movie from my childhood that I think the only version of it that I'm ever going to have is the version that I taped off of TV from the Sci-Fi Channel. And that is a very particular version of Akira. Every other version of Akira that I have ever seen on home video is not the version that they used on the Sci-Fi Channel from Saturday Anime. Wow. Everybody just died. Dang, man. My least favorite way to get first place. Of course, I still need to beat the game now. No pressure. And a nice palette for gravity, by the way. Especially combined with that magenta ice beam. That's not the window I wanted. This is why I can't multitask. Or at least shouldn't. If you can't beat real work slogans, if you can't beat real work slogans, join real work slogans. This is truth. Jump, please. Bad pattern in both runs. And okay. Shot him right in his big dumb face. Supers, please. Come on, man. Sat there for too long. Yep. I have got to get up that wall faster. I need to snap back into the wall jump faster than what I'm doing. My wall jumps just take too long. But at the same time, I'm also getting stuck in the crouch after charging the Shine Spark for way too long. Jerk. I want that last one back, man. Hover boots. Still think it should be Fairy Spell instead of Hover Boots. But I don't know what, like, Morph Ball would be besides Moon Pearl. Kind of want. Man, come on. Enough with this shit. Just put me on the fucking elevator. Magic Cabe. Okay. Good old Castle Crashers. This is making me feel like I need to reinstall Battle Block Theater. My personal favorite game from the Behemoth. Was made aware of something when I was on um, Blizzard's website when I was looking to re-download StarCraft 1. They did a remastered version of Warcraft 2. It's something I was not aware of. May have to give that a closer look. Also, apparently, Diablo 3 is in their free to start section. So I don't know how much of Diablo 1 or Diablo 3 you get to play for free. But free seems like a pretty good price for that game. Tail swing. Want to replay D1 again sometime. Check Blizzard's website. I don't know if it's free, but I know it's there. Which is funny because Diablo 2 is not there. And maybe I was just looking at the free to start section, but I know that Blizzard definitely has that on their site. Oh, I know why they wouldn't be promoting the original version of Diablo 2, because they're trying like hell to sell the remastered version of that. Don't think it was free when StarCraft went free. Dude, StarCraft went free a long time ago, I thought. I mean, even then, they can't be charging that much for Diablo 1. I'll have to take a look at their site after the run here. Because, like, they're still offering Warcraft 1, and I don't know if they're charging for that one. Fucking hell. That sounds about right. But then again, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, for the longest time, I had a physical copy of StarCraft 1 and of Brood War. So I would either just use those or I would use ISOs that I already had. It's what I've been trying to do with Diablo 2. Is use the fucking CDs that I've got and use the ISOs for those, but My computer desperately wants me to insert a game disc, even though this laptop doesn't have an optical drive. Pretty sure I've still got my SC1 and Brood War discs, but I only know where the case and the CD key for StarCraft 1 is. Just don't have the case for Brood War anymore. I have an external optical drive, but I don't know how good it is. Yeah, same here. I basically just need more space. And the external hard drive that I'm currently using is real quickly getting full of garbage. I think mostly I just need to stop putting garbage on there. You know, there were a handful of rather sizable games that I found through various means on the internet, and I just said goodbye to a lot of them just the other night because I'm like, I don't play these. But like some of them are so small that it's not really worth it to get rid of it. And then a whole bunch of like old local recordings that I meant to upload to YouTube at some point, but just never did. If I haven't deleted it yet, I should probably upload the video I did walking through my original Minecraft world. But that would require me having a functioning version of Minecraft actually running on this computer. And I mean, I've got, you know, like some mod packs that will allow me to play vanilla Minecraft. Hell, they'll even allow me to play it on the version of Minecraft, the last version of Minecraft they released before the game started operating differently and made me unable to play it on my hardware at the time. I remember explaining it to someone using terminology that I heard from someone else's video that talks about Minecraft updates, or at least used to. And they just did not understand what I was talking about. And the deal is, at some point during, I think it was Minecraft Beta 1.8, where single player Minecraft started running the same kind of like server software that it does when you play multiplayer. Hence the term that I heard from a third party at the time, single player servers. Like, I could run Minecraft on my janky old netbook on a low render distance, and it would run just fine. As soon as they made that jump to the single player servers, I just couldn't play it anymore. It just did not run smooth enough for me to be able to do anything of consequence. Good snipe. Wesley would be proud. But yeah, even with a tiny ass render distance, I still managed to build some pretty big things. And then I got familiar with the world editing tool called MC Edit, and I just started copying and pasting a whole bunch of giant pixel art into my world. She gave me a haircut with that one. But there were also, like, a whole bunch of old Minecraft worlds that I had downloaded or that I had been playing myself that were just, like, ridiculously big. And a bunch of, like, the completed versions of adventure maps that I felt like keeping around for whatever reason. Trying to remember how many of those super hostile maps there actually are. Because there's more of them than the amount that I would regularly play. Because some of them use, like, weird-ass mechanics that don't work in the game anymore. Like monster spawners that just spawn potions. $55.24. This is the power of good boss fights. It's gonna be like mid 57. Pretty good for me. A little bit of cleanup here and there, and it would obviously be better. Boing. Any of those old, like, complete the monument kind of Minecraft adventure maps, absolutely loved them because they make Minecraft have an objective, and there's dungeons, and it does turn it into a bit more of a dungeon crawler, which I always appreciated. And I could never get around to actually finishing an adventure map of my own. I got started on like at least 2 or 3 different projects at different times. And I had some neat ideas that were basically rip-offs from the other adventure maps I had played. They were just bigger and more complicated. And some of them were just fucking mean. That pitch black dungeon that I made that was just covered in obsidian everywhere, so you literally just could not see. There we go. 5736. GG. Maybe I'm due for a Terraria playthrough the next year or so. Oh, baby. Terraria is so good. Had to have had hours of time in that game before I even bought the version on Steam. Once again, my first attempt at drawing numbers is abysmal. I'm going to try this again. Much better. Yeah, I did a journey mode playthrough in Terraria just, I don't know, a couple months ago. And they are still working on a big update for Terraria. Like, it hasn't dropped yet, so I'm kind of surprised. Alright. Let's head over to Blizzard's website. Warcraft 2 Remastered is $15. That's not bad for a remastered version of Warcraft 2. Warcraft 1 is $10. That's maybe a little much. See all games. It's Diablo 2 Resurrected. Was it just on the Battle.net server? Nope. Here it is. Blizzard Classics. $10. Also comes with the expansion. Not terrible. How much is it on GOG? Air Force! Oh, $10. Okay. And then there's the HD mod right above it. I only ever played WoW for like a couple hours one night. I was over at my brother's apartment at the time. I had a hard time getting to sleep, so I was just like, let's boot up this for a little bit. It's not really a fan of how MMOs work, just in general. If I had to pick a favorite, it would still be DC Universe Online. Just because that game actually felt a bit better than just about any other MMO I'd ever played. And Dungeon Fighter Online, at least for me, barely counts as an MMO because I did so much of that game solo. Times when I did party up, I was so out-leveled by everybody else. But I still managed to kick more ass than everybody else that was like 5 levels higher than me. I think it was just on my phone, but I did play old school RuneScape for about 30 minutes, so that doesn't really count. Pretty much everything I did in MapleStory I did solo. And every other MMO I've even looked at on Steam, I have not installed. You open up that folder real quick. It might be fun. Because there's some MMOs in there. They're like, this might actually be fun if I had someone to play with, maybe like once or twice a week. Okay, I have played like a half an hour of Elsword. Elsword? Elsword? Whatever. But like Aura Kingdom, Closers, even ESO, I only played like an hour, and most of that was just character creation. Critica Reboot, Runes of Magic, Royal Quest. There is a Record of Lodos War MMO, but I've never really played it. Ragnarok Online, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, but again, haven't actually played it. Played 20 some odd minutes of Onigiri. There's MapleStory. Soul Worker. Star Trek Online Unleashed. I've maybe opened that game once. And then Star Wars The Old Republic, which I have never actually played. Looks neat, because it's a fucking Star Wars game. But, And I play more DC Universe Online, but it is a gigantic game. Where are the specs? Probably on the store page. So you need at least 30 gigs of free hard drive space and a gig of RAM. And you can probably tank the graphics a little bit. But then I look at the library page and it says space required 43.99. But it is free. And the only money I ever spent on DCUO was the Green Lantern power pack, which you can no longer get by itself anymore. Have to get it in combination with like 4 other power sets, I think, that I am not interested in. It's a heck of a lot of Realm of the Mad God at times. Oh shit, did I get the bop again? I actually managed to net some points over the past couple of weeks. Yes! Got him by a couple places this time. Hell yeah, dude. We back. All right. Close out of Hex Chat. And we did it, folks. There you have it. And that wraps things up for another week. Big thanks once again to Insane Firebat, Tillamorph, and Nintoaster for the races here tonight. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, thanks for we did it. And I'll catch you next time. See ya!